Okay. Now it should be working just fine. Yo, Melly. Hi, Melly. Yo, HBR. Hello, everyone, yet again. Sorry, like there was an issue with the microphone that I had to fix. It's more like with the volume of the microphone. Today, yo, Mohammed. Yo, Lumble. Hello, Chaste. Yo, Faron. Yo, Just. Kaiser, hi. Yo, Misko. Hello, Siri. Yo, Bong. Yo, DLG. Sounds good? Nice. Today we are actually gonna be playing on regular tryhard build, but I made some changes. Mostly inventory changes, no stats changes, but yeah, we're gonna see how it's gonna be like. Have decided to make. What happened? I got notification that you were offline. Issues with audio. I had to fix the audio first, so I restarted the stream. Oh. Poor guy. That's how you create a ganker. And it thoughts on the Mistfall Hunter, everyone? I didn't play it. I think I have played like the first alpha version of it, but there was like recently beta, and I think today or yesterday there is actually an official release.
Pochonia?
Tak?
Mogę wyrzucić po chipsach?
Jaką?
Leży.
A ty?
Mogę to już wyrzucić, bo mnie to irytuje, że tu leży.
Weź po prostu przesyp. Aż będziesz gdzieś.
O.
Ja, Green. Jeszcze raz? To odłożę później. Did you get the Duskblood's test server? You play it? On 7th of August. We are actually going to know who got into and who didn't. So yeah, like no one knows yet who is in. The release of Mistfall was today, I see. It's funny how many guys decide on steal on the ladder. So I would pissed about losing potential elo. I mean, only 2 people decide on me, and one of them as a joke. Kind of like, you know, You know, that was Stacy's. Like, he previously lost to me like 3 times. And like, another time is just us. Huh?
When you say Stacy's, I imagine a girl named Stacy and then her multiplied. Like, multiple Stacy.
I see a multiplication of Mondveil Katana over here. I did one more thing, actually. Namely, let me show you. So, like, I got myself, as you can see, a big party. I will kill this guy if I'm gonna hit him, so like better. Oh. I love being roll cut from freaking like a range of 7 meters. Okay. Well, spectacular, one could say. The other guy returned. Uh-oh. Truly a hunter of all time. So, like, can you tell me a little bit more about Mistfall? Because from that what I have seen, it tries to be kind of like, you know, like, it kind of tries to be like Elden Ring, but not really. Like, it's basically as if it would try to be like Elden Ring, but it fails around the corners, in the meaning that it just do not understand the essence of the gameplay of Souls games. So it tries to be third person dark and darker, and there is also some sort of the lock-on system that works like kinda shit from that what I have seen. So yeah, I kind of... Basically, if they would try to make a Souls-like extraction shooter, then... extraction game, then I would be more interested. But from what I have seen, this game actually doesn't really have its own identity at all, and... or doesn't really have, like, any other genre identity. Like, it just... kind of like, you know, tries to copy things here and there, but ultimately, like, fails to deliver any interesting experience anyway. People I see like on Twitch are already playing it, and it's probably just people being paid. No one actually contacted me. But hey, like, actually, it might be a good game, yeah? Don't get me wrong. Like, it's not like I'm just saying that it's definitely dog shit, and I'm not interested, like, but... yeah, it didn't really grasp my interest initially. Meanwhile, I'm trying to find something, but I kinda forgot what I was looking for. Ah. I know what I was doing. I was looking for the Fire Knight short sword, but it seems like I don't have it. Oh well. Yo, I have been watching for years, finally made it to life. Welcome, gamer. Mistfall Hunter, we have been just talking about... yeah, I haven't played it. Unreal Engine 5 Booby Slop? Is that a booby game? Haven't seen any booba in there being exposed. Oh. Okay. Cheaters, maybe? Let's be careful around the corners. Ah. Okay. Well, you did your big assumption. Congratulations. Well, that a little bit. Very interesting. He brought another friend though. Like, that's such a weird gang, dude. really like weirdest gank ever. I didn't want to kill him yet. But that hit out of, like, I mean, like, an attempt to R1 would he have, like, less than 100 HP was really something. So he's like... Let's see. I'm gonna... I think like I'm gonna just run to him. Let's see. He gonna roll out and then he gonna attack immediately. He tries to summon someone. Oh, that's so weird. That was the weakest one hug that I have seen. I mean, it's because I dashed away before he grabbed me. Like, I actually iframed the grab. So only the proc actually damaged me. Exceptional gaming. Well. How big is the seamless player base? Big enough to have constant invasions, so yeah. Such a fucking net, dude. Do you think there will be a PSG track in Unnerf in Tarnish Edition? No. I think From Software effectively nerfed every single like powerful crouch attack. It's kind of obvious that crouch attacks are not a design choice for them. And they actually put an effort to like nerf vast majority of them. Hey. Interesting. This guy is really interested in mindlessly attacking me. Look at him like going in. Why? Why he's so aggressive, dude? Like, it doesn't make sense. Bros has 0 HP and he just like goes in. I don't understand. Now when I think of it, there are no crouch talisman, right? Oh, there is. The retaliatory talisman is boosting like rolling attacks and backstep attacks, but like rolling attacks also like are considered actually a crouch attacks, yeah? Plus, of course, you have like other talismans that are working with the crouching, like concealing veil for one. Yeah? But yeah, it's very obvious that From Software made this mechanic, like crouching, as a mean of to sneak on things. But by a happy accident, it became a thing that you can utilize in combat. Yo, Frankie. Rolling attacks and crouch attacks use the same animation and are boosted by the same things. Pretty much, although they are not always exactly the same thing, yeah? Do you think new classes on the Tarnish edition will be good or decent for PvP? And they are both going to be best in slot for particular type of builds. Like if you want a duelist build, then Heavy Knight is going to be actually the best, no doubt. It's gonna be better than Vagabond by like 3 points. And then if you want a specific build for 3 spears for 1, then Idus Knight is gonna be the best too. Like for invasions, I probably would say that Vagabond is still going to reign. Because of, for one, intelligence, yeah? Like Vagabond has like a 9 intelligence. I usually go with 10 intelligence. Like add 1 point to intelligence in order to have like a faster swap to the Star Scourge. Look at them. Oh. Well. That's one way to say hello. Ah, thank you for cancelling my animation. Anyway. Huh. Look at this damage though. Look at this damage though. Holy shit. Halo Scythe is truly fucking ridiculous when it comes to damage output. On the edge, that is, of course, like normal attacks are dog shit. Oh, I killed him accidentally. Yeah, Suray. Gonna make those classes an excuse to start new run. Yeah, same. I will start a new run as well, just on Switch too. Da. I really dislike the fact that we got these dudes here and no support yet. Okay, there is someone. Here we have a dude, but it doesn't look like very tryhard. You know what? I kind of would prefer if this teammate wouldn't actually just went to the side altogether. Yeah. Let's go. I mean, like, he did fine. But, like, you know... It's kind of could have, like, positioned himself on the other side, yeah? Just to pitch the guy. To pinch him. Better than 80%? Maybe there's truth in that. You forgot again? About what? What's longer, your inventory or your on the ladder rule set? That's a very good question. My inventory is like around 40 pages long. Lol. Yeah, Malok. What's new in Elden Ring? I see you have a good mood. Oh, these guys again. DLC 1? Well, we actually gonna get DLC in First Harnish Edition just in the month, less than a month. Like 22 days or so left. So here is... no, it's last bot. Network says. Like 28 days. Till Tarnished Edition. Highest skill ceiling Night Farter in your opinion? Top 3? Skill ceiling? I have no idea, honestly. That screams scholar. Are you gonna go for plate from Switch? Yes. How many of the weapons you use are actually the best in specific situation? How many of them are just in your build for variety? There is 0 weapons in my inventory for quote-unquote variety. Every single weapon that you see here actually serve a purpose. This mounter is actually a genuine counter to backhand blade Swift Slash gamers. Mangash is a dueling poke, like very good in particular matchups. Twin Knight Sword is a counter to light rollers and also a good dueling weapons. KGS is a trading tool. Milady is a counter to Halax. I have 2 Starfists over there, like that do not have Endure. They also serve mostly a purpose of dueling. One of them is counter to Milady. Like the Storm Stomp one when swapped to 133 poise. What else we have here? Like Halax is of course Halax, yeah. No further elaboration needed. Spite Casty is mostly for dueling, for one against KGS, because you can keep the prio. Wakizashi is just a Wakizashi, no further explanation needed. It's just like well-rounded overall good weapon for duels. So yeah. Warped Axe is for crushing shields. Pata is for pure shittery. What's going on here? Okay. Oh. Oh. Sorry, I didn't know your game. Oh. Oh. What the fuck does it do in my inventory? Melee fucked up the save file. Apparently. Yeah, Phantom definitely shouldn't be in the inventory. Whee. What about Rakshasa of hand axe? Never seen this combo. Yeah, that sounds fucking awful. Like, why would you want to actually go with combo like this? Rakshasa benefit of the fact that it has one-handed hyper armor. So you rather want to use it offhand. Like, the regular moveset of Rakshasa, like one-handed, is pretty bad. Neutral attack is somewhat okay, but two-handed moveset is much better. And at this point, just use it two-handed. Yeah, I have Phantom Bloody Finger in my quick inventory. It shouldn't be the case. Does he have a shield? Calm down here, gamer. Melee, Melee, listen, this freaking finger is in the inventory when you're invading. I reapplied the kit today, and yeah, there is actually a finger in the inventory now again. You forgot, I see. Yo, Bucket. What's up? Jumping R1 into R1 is a true combo on cages, but you have to hard time landing it. I mean, it's not about just you jumping in. You gotta have to angle your attack, yeah? You have to hit your opponent with essentially like the last frames of the attack. And they have to be on your left side, yeah? Did you die because finger? No, I didn't, but I actually teleported out. You sounded upset when you mentioned it? Just informing. But yeah. I teleported out of the fight. By accident. Actually continue with KGS, I guess. Whoa! Okay. Apologies, didn't know your game. Probably I need to swap sets. But question is if I'm not gonna be fat rolling. No, I'm not. Okay. Okay. You ever played Elden Ring with 120 FPS? Yeah, I did. There is a video, Amir, on the channel. That video idea, it's so good, you think? Gonna title it the most underrated weapon in Elden Ring. There's 3 players.
Hey!
Not going to be actual. I think it's a trap. I am not sure what the fuck is going on here. Oh. Accident alto. That sound is terrifying. Yay. Crouch rolls. Bro wants to duel. With the freaking advantage of the flask. Interesting. It's insane how effective just spamming BHB and blind spot is. Even with counters, it's still not free, even with a complete scrap using it. That's DLC for you, my dude. Like DLC weapons, like the overall design of everything DLC focused, like everything DLC related, is just extremely fucking off. It's either mostly dog shit, like perfumes, or literally broken fundamentally, like freaking Claws of Night. Will you play BMP Colo again? Yeah, I actually have to. I have one more thing to do. I'm currently on... I'm basically recently experiencing quite a burnout when it comes to Elden Ring. So I have like hard time actually doing anything honestly outside of the basics, and even basics are pretty hard. Gonna have to play a little bit more Night Rain, I guess. I'm not sure where we are. Okay. So our camera is a little bit too fast here. This is actually insane. Bro attacked his teammate. Fucking cute, no? He's not aware. He's not aware. He's not aware that he's on very low of the HP. That's amazing. Gothic level 1, all bosses 1. It's actually impossible in Gothic 1. It's actually possible in Gothic 2, but Gothic 2 doesn't have bosses. But I have to wait for the remake. Well, technically those, but those are not really bosses. Play Gothic Archolos. There's entire playthrough on very old stream archive channel called Steelovsky's Cringe Archive or something like that. Gothic 2 New Balance. Holy shit. Considering that average playthrough length of that mod is like 200 hours, that would be truly a channel killer. Wait. Have you seen this match output? What the fuck? Wait a second. What's going on with that bear? It was half of the HP in one go. I am not entirely sure if that guy is legit. Did they just fall? Okay, you know what? Let's take a funny risk. He fell? Yes. Broski's a little bit powerful, no? This is weird. Dude, like, he's running in rags, and I dealt only 450 damage to this guy. This is really weird. Do you see how much damage this guy actually deals to me? Yeah. Oh, I was out of stamina. Hmm. $6K, dude. He gave us like a 6K. Yet he was doing so much fucking damage and his defenses were actually pretty good. What the fuck? Is that like... I'm actually not sure what he was casting though, like... 6051 is 150, yeah. I guess the guy was just buffing himself, because later on with Lance I was actually doing very good damage to him. Were you playing the other Souls games PvP as much as Elden Ring? No. It's shitting in From Software games. How? Higher FPS is negatively affecting animations. In From Software games, animations are tied to the FPS. They are supposed to work on 60 FPS. Going on a higher is actually causing like glitches in animations. I'm sorry about your Elden Ring burnout. I hope you take care of your mental health overall. Oh yeah, it's not the first time. Once in a while I'm actually like getting that immense burnout, but always coming back from it. and I start enjoying the game again. Like, it's not like currently playing is a suffering or whatever. Like, let's make it fucking clear, yeah? Let's not go crazy over it, but yeah, I am on the burnout currently. Kinda would prefer to do literally anything else. But, you know, like, it's about playing the game. Streaming is other story, yeah? Streaming is actually something that allows you to push through. Because it's always fun, yeah, to interact with chat. It's always fun to talk to people. Hey. Didn't dodge. I was actually prepared to do the parry swap over there. Do you think about going back to competitive sometimes? Not in this game, probably. I might play a tournament on Switch too. Just in case, if that platform gonna die out. So I would have a nice memory. And also potentially a video of one and only tournament that maybe that we are going to have on that platform. Probably not going to happen. It's probably like, you know, Switch 2 gonna be fine, but there is always a chance that this platform gonna die out soon after the release. But, you know, Duskbloods is a completely different story. On Duskbloods, I'm probably gonna be heavily involved in PvP scene if there is gonna be one. Probably as both organizer and a player. Or probably more like ambassador, promoter, or whatever, yeah? Because I would love to play in Duskbloods tourneys once. It's gonna be a thing. If Duskbloods is somehow a massive hit, will you ditch Elden Ring as the main focus? No. It's literally impossible for Duskbloods to be a, like, you know, bigger hit than Elden Ring. It's possible that I am going to make myself powerful enough in that niche. So, like, I'm gonna be making, like, way better numbers. But than on Elden Ring, but you know, as soon as for one, like, Elden Ring movie is gonna release, I 100% coming back to Elden Ring. Like, general plan is to play both. What the fuck? That was just too powerful, dude. What changes would you make to this game to make it more competitive? What do you mean more competitive? Like, state of the game doesn't really have anything to do with competitiveness of the game. What is even going on? Okay. Oh my god, mistakes were made. Accidentally click the wrong button. I love to learn from you. You are above average at PvP and you can use some tips to improve. You are above average at PvP and I can use some tips to improve. Well, if you already are, as you're saying, above average, then probably there is not much to it than just play the game. And then like keep on improving on your timings, on your like mechanics, on your particular like matchups. On interactions especially, that's probably the most important thing. Streamer sounds tired today. I'm not exactly tired, but kind of like... Oh. Pierdolę. Be right back, guys. Okay, back. What would you say to Chase the Express if you met him IRL? You think I was there to speak to the god? Ladder rules does really help improve. You know what? I think what helps you improve is playing against good players. And it's more likely that you're gonna fight a good player on the rule set rather than without rule set. Can destroy the PvP aspect if they want and feel it's not worth it, but hope like this fucking doomerism I actually read like from time to time is just so fucking ridiculous. People were complaining about PvP in these games ever since freaking Demon Souls, and ever since 2009 PvP went absolutely nowhere. Sometimes in some games it was better, in some games it was worse. Some aspects of it were better in certain game, another one they were worse, but PvP is absolutely fucking here, and there is literally not even a single reason to think that it's gonna go anywhere. Like, you literally have a Duskbloods that was in production for like 8 years that actually has a PvP at its core. Like, if anything, you literally, when it comes to From Software Productions, you literally about to have a game that has PvP as the corest aspect of its all. Like, this, like, there is no closer than we ever were to having PvP as a core aspect of the game. Like, PvP doomerism at this point is something that I absolutely don't fucking understand. Should see Reddit, they are rooting for Duskbloods to be a disaster purely so PvP is the baddest light possible. I mean, like, who cares? Like, of course, certain people are going to complain. See how people were complaining about Night Rain. Especially on the release. Till today you have like dedicated Night Rain haters that make absolutely no fucking sense, but they exist. I have feeling like people do not realize that From Software had haters literally always. It's just that after Elden Ring, there is just more of them than ever. and they are more mainstream, ergo they are fucking dumber. So like they are sending out more outrageous, stupid ass shit that just makes you want to literally neck yourself when the moment you fucking see them, because like, you know, certain comments are just this fucking stupid. But people disliking Soul's formula for whatever reasons, like something that was always very common. People were complaining about lack of the easy mode, about at release of Elden Ring, people were complaining like crazy about the boss design. That like bosses in Elden Ring are fucking stupid. They are like terribly designed because they do not leave you like an opener in the middle of the combat, because people were used to design of bosses where like bosses doing like one move, second move, third move, and then you have a huge window for the punish. And Elden Ring bosses are more dynamic. All of them have like in the middle of their attacks you can somehow counter other moves by like jumping over, crouching beneath, strafing, and so on and so forth. Like from the perspective of time, it's obvious that design of bosses in Elden Ring is just far superior to one other From Software game. And it's not like you actually have to spend way more time than in other games just waiting for the tiny opening window. It's just that like you actually have to utilize mechanics that Elden Ring has outside of just fucking doing the roly-poly gameplay where you rolled through everything. What do you think is the actual reason people hate on PvP and invaders that much? Because fucking invaders stop their progress and they are actually getting upset about it. Like the idea of like the hate is justified. Like, dude, I mean, like, okay, hate isn't justified, but it's understandable that invaders are gonna be disliked, and that's by design, kind of. Like, invaders supposed to be disliked. Like, dude, like when you're invading around, you're not supposed to expect a casual audience to think of you as a nice entertainment. Like by basically in-game reasons too, like even lore reasons, you're supposed to be despised, yeah? Like, you being hated on is actually a good thing. It's actually according to the design. You are Artorias. People hate on Mistfall, though it is slow sadly, but they do not want a PvP bank, I think. Yeah, people. There is a huge amount of people that just dislike PvP as a concept. Like, I want you guys to understand one important thing. Holy shit, Dead Boy, hello. Haven't seen you in fucking ages. So, the fact that PvP is disliked doesn't mean that any fucking game creator is going to just remove the thing. Like, PvP being disliked is not exactly a bad thing. It's a niche for people that actually stay with these games for like thousands of hours. It's like PvP at its core, that being duels or invasions, is like infinite gameplay loop that actually just works and always used to work. People actually stayed with the game for like very, very long time, actively creating content and so on. And yeah, it is literally just the way how PvP is solved in these games, like mostly through invasions or duels, create infinite gameplay loop that basically gives these games longevity. Like, of course, you can give the game longevity in various different ways, yeah? But no other way of playing the game gives you infinite gameplay loop. In the meaning, like, if you're going to do a challenge run, yeah? A challenge run, let's say you're beating the game on level 1 NG plus 7, yeah? The challenge run is going to at some point end. You're going to finish the run, but PvP is never going to end. Every single time you invade, even though you invade, like, you know, pretty much same locations over and over, yeah? Like, there is a lot of these locations, but, well, still, you're invading same locations technically over and over, yeah? Okay. What I was... Even if you're invading same locations over and over, yeah, like, every single encounter is still gonna be, like, a little bit different. This is that infinite gameplay loop. Okay. Oh. Like, from the purely from the perspective of gameplay design, having something like PvP in games like Souls is fucking amazing. There is really no point to getting rid of it. And I highly doubt that From Software ever gonna get rid of something that is so well designed, yeah? Yet again, like, I mean, PvP might be better or worse from the game to game, but as the sole purpose why PvP is in these games, like, you know, that system is just goated. An ability to give a player something like some sort of the content loop that never ends is just very beneficial from the design perspective. As simple as that. But yeah, like, this is important to understand. You going into someone's world, you're gonna kill them, or they are going to kill you, yeah? No matter what, they might be actually upset at you, like, you know, like some sort of the host team might be upset at you for disrupting their playthrough. Fucking good. Like, it is actually something that at the end of the day creates memory for them. It's a memorable experience. Like some, I don't know, like Bozo123 remembering Kevin67, like that invaded them in Stormveil Castle. Like, that guy is gonna be remembered. Like, within the next year or two, dudes with a bunch of friends might actually chit-chat and, like, just remember that particular case when Kevin67 invaded them and they actually beaten their ass, or like maybe Kevin67 beaten their ass, and yeah, like that's just memorable experience that's gonna stick with the player. Having a gameplay loop that allows for this type of shit, some sort of the addition to overall gaming experience that allow for this type of shit is fucking great. This guy, we invaded him earlier. He probably fucking hates my guts at this point. But this, like, even if this guy is like currently upset because like Red Badman jumped in and killed him, this is still like creating some sort of emotion, and from the, I guess, like gameplay design experience, that's fucking good. The game's supposed to make you feel something. It doesn't always have to be a nice experience of Michael Zaki-san patting you on your head while you are fucking spamming your Blasphemous Blade. Like, especially, dude, like, especially what game are we playing, yeah? We are playing a game about overcoming challenges and about freaking dying. About losing. Like, about losing 500 times to a boss and then, like, beating them once, yeah? It is completely on brand to have system like invasions or PvP. PvP is not going anywhere. I don't fucking believe it does. Like, come on. Not in the main branch of games. That's I am pretty much certain of. Poor guy. Green, it's set up, I think 6 on 30 FPS, actually not sure. Well, oh. Oh. Also, like, even, you know, especially in Elden Ring, you're gonna die to one invader, dude, Grace is literally right fucking here. Like, Broski died 3 meters from the Grace. Jesus, from the Grace. Like, come on. Even if technically you are disrupting a playthrough of someone through the invasions, yeah? You're not really being punished much for losing to an invader. Okay, here we go. Yeah, Senko. Souls games are about preserving against a challenge. People will throw themselves at bosses for hours learning the moveset. You don't extend the same courtesy to PvP. For some reason, they expect to be for this straight away just because they beat Millennia with. What? I'm not sure if I understand the second message. I seen your explanation about endure. Thanks for that. I understand why I got knocked off the ledge now. At the time I was like, what the fuck? I think there is like one more important thing to understand overall about Souls games. Yeah, something that people generally, I have feeling like forgetting about. That generally speaking, realistically, Souls games are not really just a single player game. Yeah? Like that being said, yeah, of course, a single player game is at its core. Yeah, something has to be. Something has to be a foundation, yeah, but every single Souls game has a lot, and I mean a lot of multiplayer elements. Sometimes obscure ones. For one, like in Dark Souls 2, once you are going to reach the top of I don't remember how those like bell bearings are in Elden Ring. Like you have like a bell covenants. So in Dark Souls 2, once you're gonna get like to the location where you have like a bell covenant, not sure if you know what I'm talking about, but still, like point blank, you basically have like locations with bell covenants. At one of the one is at Iron Keep, another one is somewhere else. Basically at the end you have to fight gargoyles. Yeah, I kinda don't remember locations. Okay, but point being, Belfry, thank you. So you have like a Belfry covenants in Dark Souls 2. Did you know that every single time someone rings a bell, every single other player that is in that location is going to hear a freaking bell ringing? Because of the multiplayer interactions. Basically, if you are not playing multiplayer in these games, you do not have a full, actual, genuine experience of these games. Like, there is like so many of things like that, yeah? Like, stuff like messages, stuff like co-op, stuff like PvP, invasions, duels, or whatever. It's just not some sort of the odd, weird-ass thing that they slap onto the game because they are quirky or whatever at From Software. It is generally a part of the game that you are kind of expected to participate in if you want a full experience. That's why it's hilarious to me when you have like bosses on Reddit or whatever, just, you know, telling you that you're actually just wasting time playing a side game or whatever when you're interacting with co-op, with PvP, yeah, stuff like this. No, this is literally the game. This is literally it. The fact that someone doesn't play this game exactly like you do, so like someone doesn't, let's say, play only like solo, and like challenges himself to play with without like spirit ashes or whatever, yeah? It's not a matter of you being so fucking like playing the game so properly. It's more of a strength of the game that the game allows you to be played in so many different ways. There is no wrong way to play the game. You can actually play in co-op, you can like invade along the way, have a PvP encounters here and there with Thunderstonk or whatever. all of these ways of playing the game are absolutely fucking legit. It's actually absolutely amazing how many ways of playing the game From Software figured out for their formula, for their games, yeah? Like, this is actually fantastic. Let's be fair. Let's give the credit where credit is due, but From Software, technologically wise, is very limited. Like, these games are not technological masterpieces by any means. But gameplay loops that were created around Souls games are just fantastic. What was it about Dark Souls 2 PvP that everyone praising till this day? Mostly ignorance, because Dark Souls 2 PvP wasn't really that good, and it's just objective thoughts. It's like that game had a lot of issues, mostly related to the netcode. That being said, ideas that Dark Souls 2 had for multiplayer interactions, like that was probably mostly it, yeah. The fact that, yeah, you had Belfry, you had invasions in the Abyss, you had duels on Red Arena, you had duels on Blue Arena, you had red invasions, you had blue invasions. Yeah, a lot of room for PvP in various different ways. Well, you can you can play the game like this, I guess. It's actually incredible that these guys doing this. Like, usually they're at least doing that in, like, open world location. But this time, like, they just went over the board. Like, getting, like, actually into the small room without genuine possibility to escape. Crazy retards. Good. Oh wait, that's latency? What the fuck? Are you playing on PlayStation 5 or Xbox? Xbox? This game was not even on Xbox, what you mean? You guys know anyone that would ever play on Xbox? I don't. I don't think that this game exists on Xbox. Probably a PsyOps. Yeah, tiny. Lol. I don't think like this is winnable. We could eventually try to poke them to death like before. Nah, there is no shot I can do it actually. Like, there is, you know, since there is no way to actually run away there, like, that's, I think the best we can do is just wait for them to move to actually different location. It's winnable with Gravity relying on their IQ. Oh, they are actually mashing Endure. They probably would, like... And they have, like, the fog gate next to them. Probably would run to it. What the fuck? That guy is light rolling. Impressive, not gonna lie. Pretty sure they are 12? No, probably adults. 40 years old plus a bunch of children. Just retarded. One doesn't exclude another. If anything, honestly, at this point, I have feeling like kids are a little bit less shitty than weird as adults that play these games. Forty plus years old virgins. Dude, guys, like, there is really no point to it. To look down on their sexual activities. Honestly, like... Oh. He's two-handing. That's interesting, like... Why am I having latest like this? Ah, because perform matchmaking. Holy shit. I didn't know. But we are on the no matchmaking. That being said, yes. when you're playing vanilla on PlayStation, if someone wants to be a cheater, there is like very little chance that you can beat them. Like, this is actually totally possible to create unwinnable situations. This game is cheater's paradise. Well, technically every single game had something like this. Dark Souls 2 the least, technically. But yeah, think of it that way. Demon Souls? Actually, I don't know enough about Demon Souls. But Dark Souls 1, you had... WOD, I think it was called. You know, that thing that was slowing you down. You couldn't roll. You had incantation, or it was miracle back in the day. It was called miracle. Walk of Tranquil something. I don't remember how it was exactly called. But yeah, you had that. Like, technically now when I think about it, Dark Souls 2 was also godawful. Because Host could use infinite amount of heals, basically, yeah? Having basically infinite advantage over an invader. So yeah, I guess like Shiteri in Dark Souls 2 could be also fucking terrible. In Dark Souls 3, yeah, like if someone was abusing the right finger, in the meaning that they were not using the right finger, you also like could technically gank 3 versus 1. And outside some parry and one shots, hopeful for the one shot, you kinda couldn't really beat at 3v1 at all. So I would say every single game had its way to actually be as shitty as possible. I got input drop over there. So, since the guy has a shield, there is not much I can do but just to smash that shield or attempt to smash it. I know nothing about Dark Souls 3, but you didn't always get 3v2 instead of 3 versus 1. Nope, Green. So, here is the thing. In Dark Souls 3, I don't know much about Dark Souls 3 as well, but this one I know. You had right finger, and right finger was basically a counter stonk, except that you couldn't turn it off. If you didn't enable right finger, then there was no 6-player limit, there was 4-player limit, and you still could summon 3 players. You still can summon 3 players, but then you know, like, but yeah, you can still summon like 3 players and be invaded by 1 guy. There is a 4-player limit. Using right finger opens you to the possibility to summon yet another white phantom. But then you're gonna have 2 invaders. So wouldn't cheaters just never turn that on? As long as you have a way to reset, then technically, yeah. Thank you, Green. Almost 12 months. Let's go. I didn't angle properly. People make it sound like Dark Souls 3 was always 2 versus 3. Well, Green, remember that you didn't have... in Dark Souls 3 you didn't really have global invasions. Which means that vast majority of people were actually invading in the PvP hubs. So... like, if you are a gamer that just sits in Pontiff all days, then you are usually gonna end up in scenarios where you actually indeed have like constant 2 versus 3 or 3 versus 3. Lol. Hey. Insane gaming. Remember Dark Souls 2 Lava Breach fight clubs? Yeah, it's fucking dog shit as you could fucking imagine. Like, people actually... You had no space to run around there. Which caused, like, you know, in Dark Souls 2, you basically, the proper way of playing Dark Souls 2, movement-wise, was to play unlocked and then lock onto your target just before the hit in vast majority of cases. So the amount of times you were locking on the spectators on the bridge, well, it was just quite often occurrence, let's call it that way. That's why people give Chase a bit of slack. He normally avoided Pontiff. What you mean by that? What level is character? 150. Fully upgraded? Yes. He didn't invade Pontiff as much as others did. These other areas. Yeah, I remember I stumbled upon Chase videos before I knew who he basically was. And these, I don't know, like, not my thing maybe, but these videos felt so much worse than G's for one. Mostly because of the opponents that, like, you know, he was fighting against. Like, basically, I remember that I, somewhere in 2018, I grew an interest in Dark Souls 3 PvP. I checked out some videos on YouTube, and Chase was one of the first individuals that I have encountered, of course, because he actually was making insane numbers back then when it comes to his, like, content videos and so on. And I remember specifically that he was invading at, like, level 90 or whatever, and he had Black Knight's Great Axe, and, like, basically everything that Chase was doing back then was either like glitching with the hard swap and then using the dagger moveset on, like, colossal weapons. And or he was just doing the setup parries and one-shotting everyone. And, like, there was a very distinct difference between, like, content that Chase was doing versus for 1G's content. I don't remember Tertian. Like, I think he was overall nice. No way Chase will never or ever. Yeah, I mean, but yeah, like, point being is kinda like, you know, I watched few and, like, I watched some videos, and I came to the conclusion that Dark Souls 3 kind of fucking sucks. But then I have seen G's videos and I was like, wait, this actually doesn't. Like, yo, Beef, thank you. Why there is no... Like, there is no pop-up. Let me... I gotta have to fix pop-ups after this one. Rescue with these multi-buffs. interesting fight, not gonna lie. Okay, you can do that. Okay, yeah. Well, that was pure test, dude. I didn't know that you can parry out of hit stun here. Crazy. But yeah, so in my book, honestly, I think Elden Ring, when it comes to PvP, did something that no other game managed. Namely, it gave so much power to the PvEers, so they are actually challenging to fight. Because I have feeling like every other Souls game wasn't really that fun when you were fighting against PvEers. It has its consequences, but he fell. Goofy ass dude, shit, what the fuck? Hey. Actually, you know what? Speaking of other multiplayer games, speaking of other Souls games, from the top of my head, actually, and like since we had this talk about multiplayer aspects being kind of important part of overall Souls experience, what are the most oddly specific, weird-ass mechanics in these games that we had so far? Yeah, because like every single entry, every single game have little bit different, like quirky mechanics. I think Elden Ring is simplest out of all of them. But yeah, like in Dark Souls 1, we had Vagrants? That's how they were called? I think Vagrants, yeah? Like literally a mob, or two types of, or differently, or two mobs that appeared in random host worlds based off deaths of other players in other worlds, yeah? You had like a good variant and bad variant, or evil variant. Or evil variant. But what else, yeah? You, like, when someone rang a bell, like I mentioned on Belfry in Dark Souls 2, then like the bells were ringing in other players' worlds. What other mechanics we actually had in other Souls games? Did Dark Souls 3 have any sort of the quirk mechanic that was related to the multiplayer? Gravelording was also a thing. Bloodborne did? What Bloodborne had? I have to be careful. I didn't click the button. I wanted to bait like the double tap. Unlucky BS grab toe? Yeah, unfortunate. Mirror matchup sucks. Like here it was, I could just heal, yeah, and continue the fight. Probably would have won that. But I wanted to like play a little bit risky, just to do like turn and burn and two shot. I was setting up for this. Ja pierdolę. Have you ever seen this type of giga combo? Surprised he went for that like running attack. Holy shit. New Lance combo confirmed. Holy shit, imagine. Giga tech, so called, make the other player laggard. Bastro combo? It was truly a Bastro combo. That's unknown if the lens has a true combo. I have always seen turning the camera hit with the first frame of the crouch attack. Yeah, I mean, that's what I do, but it's not because I want to true combo, it's just one I want to hit earlier. Well, gets fucked. Holy shit, actually, honestly, I'm fucking destroyed, dude. Actually, wow. That was one of the better plays I actually had in the while. And that's why, you know, that's the thing. If you are playing against good player, you can do this type of shit. Because you can actually do a freaking... how that's called? You can actually play mind games. You cannot play mind games against scrubs. Because scrubs have no idea what the fuck they are doing. But because this player that we fought, like... This is, as far as I know, yeah, I think like one of the tournament organizers sent me a video of the guy like playing in the finals. So like means this guy is actually like, you know, playing tourneys and so on. Because this guy actually knows what he's doing. You could actually play a mind game and surprise them. Like, you know, Scrub is not gonna get surprised because there is nothing to there is no way to surprise someone that do not expect anything anyway. They just click the L2 button. Tormenting Scrubs is fun in its own way. It is, but playing against good players is more fun, Aimo. It also makes for better clips. Depends of course who you are, yeah? If you are not very good at the game, or you are just like, you're not bothering to actually try hard a little bit, yeah, then of course you also not going to have much of the space to play well against tryhards. Hi. Let me actually do this. Do that. Do this. Yep. Holy shit, that went better than I have anticipated even. Because yeah, I thought I'm gonna actually drop the guy on the stairs. But no, I actually made him actually fall just before the follow-up L2. Which make it possible for the guy to even dodge. Guy got blasted in the air pretty much, yeah. Kochanie! Gdzie jesteś?
For a sec.
Okay, back. Guys, the fuck is Butterface? Claw said she is Butterface, and I supposed to ask you, what does that fucking mean? Butterface is when a girl has sexy body but ugly face. Ah, this fucking retard is, of course, complaining, even though, like, she's actually, like, good-looking girl. Ah, unbelievable. This guy is actually ganking here. That's so funny. Ah, we fought these guys earlier. We killed them, like he played with a mage or whatever. I didn't expect the guy to be actually ganker. That's fucking hilarious. Okay, all of them are laggards. That fucking sucks. That's supposed to be normally dodged. Run back? I guess we can. These ganks would be so fun in 3 versus 2. Yeah, that's kinda true. Like, people that effectively gank are not supposed to have a possibility to just dump on one guy as 3 gamers. Not because, like, you know, it's mean or whatever, but it's just because it creates a boring gameplay loop. Although, like, considering how many people doing that, like, apparently it's not boring to everyone. I guess gankers have time of their life doing this type of shit. Wow. Are they in Lindell or am I that high? You're that high. I literally just picked up my runes. Kinda wonder, actually. Oh shit. That's a fast cam. Kinda wonder if going 80 strength for Starfist would make actually sense. It has a strength scaling. Going from 61 as I currently have to 80, like, would that actually make sense? Not sure. Ah, yeah, you guys talking about Cosmos. I have seen you talking like at the beginning of the live stream, but I had to restart the live stream because we had technical difficulties. 46 AR? Eh, that's not bad actually. That's solid. '99 build. But yeah, like, I have seen like Cosmos on his YouTube channel made like apparently 2 videos that are behind the paywall, yeah? Co? Ludzie kosmosują na czacie. So yeah. There are apparently 2 videos behind the paywalls, yeah? About me. Which is like... let me see. Which is this one. And also this one. And if I'm being honest, I technically could actually buy an access and make a video out of it. But I don't really feel like it. Like, the guy put it behind the paywall, I guess, for a reason. These videos probably just are not that good. So, like, I have no guarantee that I could even make an interesting content out of it. Nie, kochanie, to wiesz, to... Ja mam totalnie prawo do tego, żeby, wiesz, pod feruzem to zrobić. What if it's a bait and it's just 5 seconds clip of him saying "got them"? Honestly, I would respect that. That would be hilarious. No zrobię, kochanie. No. Okay, we have a moment to kill the other guy. Let's use it. Kurwa, ja pierdolę. The guy actually went in front of me. Ah, this is so us. O kurwa. Like... Okay, here we go. Nice attempt on that parry. I don't know how many times I hit my Koto. I apologize for that. Would it be even legal to show a video behind the paywall for free? Normally, I would not do that. Like, it's perfectly legal because it's basically just like, you know, like a free use type of bullshittery, yeah? Like, especially considering the fact that content is about me. I normally would never do that because kind of respect the fact that, like, you know, someone puts behind the paywall, so it's supposed to stay behind the paywall. But not, of course, in this case, yeah? Because in this particular case, those are literally videos defaming me mostly, yeah? So it's just dog shit behavior on Cosmos side. To jest? Dalej coś... Okay. Holy shit, what? I think the guy is lagging like crazy. Holy shit! Thank you, Steve. Here you defame him back. No. Thank you, Steve, but... Why the hell? There is no pop-ups. What's this bullshit? I don't even see these super chats. Like being displayed. Yeah, that's so fucking weird. I like these pop-ups. Shit just doesn't work. I'm sorry, guys. Let me actually...
I am poor. I am poor.
So this is actually working. But normal super chats do not. Fucking ass, man. Well, probably like something on Stream Elements side. So I guess like thank you a lot for donations and stuff. Appreciate that, gamers. It's just that we are unfortunately the super chats on YouTube not displaying correctly for whatever reason. It's your fault for engaging with that kinda dumb anyways, like you didn't know he would go and make videos of you, lol. That would make a videos no matter what. And Smoke, I think like you do not understand. Every single video that I made on Cosmos was actually engaging for my audience. Every single of these videos like has like 7,000 views and growing. Like, yeah, I fully aware that like I engaged with some dude that didn't exactly have... Oh, that one showed up? This one showed up. Why the other ones didn't? What the hell? Thank you, Kaiser.
Oh, that's because it's Swiss money.
Ah, Swiss money shows, so like other money doesn't. Like, look, popatrz kochani, tutaj nie ma, widzisz? Jest tylko Kaiser, a było jeszcze dwójka i dycha. Tam piątka. You're less money, I appreciate that. Broski saved his teammates. Well played. I have a stupid ass plan. Okay. I had hope that you're going to jump up. I'm gonna catch them when they're actually falling down. But no.
HBR 1337 but available gifted at tier 1 sub tonalscapes podkreślenie tb. They have given 27 gift subs in the channel.
Oh. play, gamer. Thank you, HBR. Big gifted. Didn't mean to come off root, Steelovsky. I'm just thinking that guy is nuts. I mean, like, this is understandable by the, like, judging how, like, the gamer is actually acting, but just to make things clear, yeah? Like, out of all of it, if, like, at the end of the day, I see it like that. Guy acting nuts. He is wrong about practically anything that he says. So at the end of the day, it is just pure entertainment for people on the channel. Entertainment that you engage with, because like these videos gonna have like easily like 10-20,000 views in like 2 years period or so, yeah? So like unless Cosmos is going, which I like, you know, I believe like Cosmos is a little bit nuts, but unless the guy is gonna start doing something very fucking weird, like genuinely endangering whatever I'm doing, then I don't think like there is any issue with that. Cosmos wants, as far as I understand, exposure. He is getting that through my channel, and I am getting content. It's like symbiosis that we ended up paying him, yeah? Joban. Does still know that Cosmos said tourney is rigged because he got disqualified from tourney because he was playing on fucking McDonald's net Wi-Fi shit? Huh. Wow. You really shouldn't like go that close to that ledge, huh? Carney is rigged, very rigged because I didn't win. I heard something about it. Wasn't it like a tournament hosted by the Viking guy? I mean, yes. So that's tournament Luber participated in. I mean, like, I don't think that Cosmos expected to win. Like, Luber is just on like never-ending good form ever since like this game only released. How good is Cosmos in PvP in general? He is your average neighbor tryhard. He is good at the game, but, you know, like, not going to win tournaments consistently, yeah? Like basically when it comes to... Depends on, like, for one, yeah? You had, let's call it, like, for lack of better words, top dogs, yeah, let's say, across entirety of the comp scene. People that were expected to win particular tournaments, yeah? At the beginning, at the beginning of the Elden Ring release, when the competitive scene started being a thing, it was... at least on PC, yeah? Those were like people that used to play Dark Souls 3 and played tournaments in Dark Souls 3. You had like a guy like Ezha, or... Well, I was calling him Abyss, that was his second nickname. You had Fury X, that used to be top tier at Dark Souls 3. Like, this type of people were expected to win at the time. And after that, you started to have like growing talents among Elden Ring players that didn't really play previous games, and like among these people, like you had initially people like Genpool that actually won 2 consecutive tournaments back to back. And after that, that pool of players that actually started being like pretty good at the game expanded, like that were expected to win tournaments. It was me, it was Dark Soap, it was Space Ranger, it was Moloch, and in NA it was Bevan, Frosty. You basically had, let's say, like a handful of players that were expected to win tournaments, yeah? Like, basically, you could say a top-tier players of the time being, yeah? But then you have a lot of tryhards that are good at the game, genuinely good at the game. They can actually potentially win a tournament, but it's rather unlikely when other top players are actually in the tourney, because you kind of expect the top players actually going to win, of course, yeah? Because at the time being, these guys are actually genuinely the best. So yeah, like Cosmos is basically a guy that can potentially take down a tournament, but you wouldn't expect him to do so, yeah? Interesting behavior. These guys, like, it's not just Space Ranger my goat. I was talking about 2022. As for today, you have actually... You still have plenty of people. Like, Space Ranger is insane at the game, but... Nowadays, you have OK Bro, yeah, like that actually catch up insanely fast. I'm not sure if... I think Braun doesn't play tournaments anymore. But like from NA, you have... what's his... Jesus, Slants. You have Slants. Slants is not worse than Space. Like overall, like, you know, in the context of tournaments, like from the start of Elden Ring, of course, Space Ranger is better, but, you know, like, at the given moment, you know, like, Slants is insane. Like, he is actually doing so well, yeah? Bean is still around here, yeah? Although Bean, I have hard time to, like, Bean is top tier mechanically, but he is just sabotaging himself over and over. Slants is worse on high lat, but he might be the best on the low lat. Slants has one of the best spacing mechanics that I have seen, like, ever. As of recent. He's very good at this game. So, like, actually, you know what? Because I guess not many of you actually have seen it. There is a guy called Unit Crew, I think, that prepared a spreadsheet that actually collected information throughout every single tournament in the history of the game. Like, well, not every single, of course, every single one that he found, but there is a lot of these. Let me actually show you that. Okay, let me see. Just your way. And like I think people actually do not understand how fucking insane of a record Luber for one has. Like Luber tournaments wise, statistics only. That shit broken. Uh-oh. No, don't be broken. Why are you broken? What the fuck? No. Okay, it works. Fantastic. So, basically, so you have this spreadsheet, yeah, that Unit Crew recently created, and it actually contains information about tournaments that were hosted on challenge. You need a challenge bracket in order to qualify, yeah. And since the that's basically a spreadsheet for all the Souls games, every single Souls game ever, not only Elden Ring. That being said, most data is on Elden Ring because it's the newest game, and like tournaments in the past very often weren't like noted on challenge or whatever, or they are long gone, yeah? But if you're gonna look at Space Ranger and his look how many tournaments this guy played. Like if you're gonna look at how many fucking like matches he played, it's fucking insane. It's actually crazy, dude. Wait, what is that? Steelovsky? What is this? Ah, interesting. I got 5th here. Space Ranger got 3rd. But yeah. It's like the amount of tourneys and competitive matches Space played is just insane throughout these years. This is just crazy, dude. But yeah, I wanted to show you Luber. Luber stats are just unmatched. Bro has, in competitive play, 98.1% of the fucking win rate. Like, Luber doesn't play nearly as much in the Arnis, like for example, in like Space, yeah. But look, he didn't lose even a single match outside of one against Harseru in 2022. Luber never lost a competitive fucking match. At least, you know, maybe he did in the tournament that wasn't noted, like, and it's not here like displayed in the stats. But Luber is, like, from the pure stats point perspective, undoubtedly the best player that ever played this game. Period. Like, you know, mechanically wise, and who generally would be better, like, you know, in when, let's say, like, Space would face Luber, they of course cannot face each other because of their platforms, and also the regions, so like they double cannot like face each other, yeah. But yeah, like, okay, bro is Dude, it's such a fucking comeback, dude. He was like a kind of mid competitive player, but nowadays he's fucking insane. But he's grinding as well, yeah? Like he started winning against very good players and a lot. But he's a grinder, yeah? But you have sometimes these people that are just born to play this game. And Luber is one of them. Win is top 10 according to these stats, yeah? Win ratio 65%, which is very solid. But yeah, that's like this is actually like this spreadsheet is absolutely fantastic, yeah. But yeah, looking at Luber stats, it's unbelievable. How the fuck can you actually have 98% fucking win ratio, dude, in the competitive play? Like, how the fuck is that even possible? What are your stats in comparison to Luber? Dude, like in comparison to Luber, everyone looking dog shit. Like my stats... Let me actually see. Where was that? Like, I have about the same, like, win ratio, and, like, basically, if I would be playing till today, I would be, like, I would have similar stats to OK Bro, probably, yeah? Yeah, this is basically my stats, yeah? It's just that, mind you, I have, like, back in the days when I was playing, everyone had almost the same elo. Everyone almost had like the starting elo, yeah? So basically that's why these elo gains are almost non-existent. And that's why overall score is, like, the elo rating is 145, yeah? But judging for one, like, by the win rate, and how, like, the entire, like, scene was looking like, yeah, I probably would be, like, somewhere, like, top 3 if I would be playing the game till this day, if I would be playing competitive till this day. But yeah, I basically, there is, like, for one, and there is no 2v2 tournaments. These tournaments also would be quite nice to have them here, but 2v2 tournaments are actually not applied. Like, stats out of these tourneys are not being used in the spreadsheet, because apparently it would be too much of a hassle. My friend digged you down at the Halik tree. Congratulations. It's more like 3 players digged me down, if anything, my dude. That's what I remember. But congratulations to your friend. They managed to blender me. That's true, I remember. This is that guy, by the way. Ah, teammate. Why would you fucking die like this? Isn't that your friend, by the way? Because that was the guy that was like hosting as a 3-man squad that actually I died to. And now what? Are these guys unironically just fucking like did they turn off the Thunderstorm? Kurwa. They might have turned off the Thunderstorm. Are they over leveled? I don't know. They might be not. We invaded this guy last time, and he had a phantom that was running the same setup, probably the same guy, and he wasn't over leveled at all. Holy shit, PvE is really slow. It seems like PvE is really slowed down when there is like a invader in the world, the host. PvP predation at its finest indeed. Oh, I'm sorry. What? What? Is this gamer having like shit net or what's going on? kinda want to invade others, not these guys. We had this one guy, yeah. Uh-oh. Not good. Ah, nice. I removed my like to keep it 67. I don't know about that, my dude. So Dark Souls 2 is the only like Souls game that you get penalties for DCs? I don't think that's the only one, but Dark Souls 2 definitely had the most effort put into like actually like multiplayer rules, let's call it that way. Why do people shit on Bloodborne PvP? People shit on any PvP. Besides the ones that they like, frankly. Like every single Souls PvP has its caveats, like upsides, downsides. I think about Bloodborne PvP though, it's like it's the most it's very different to the other PvP Souls games. Well, unfortunately guys are not here anymore. Either that or maybe they are busy or whatever. I see Endure Starfist pages are back. What changed your mind on the Wacky swaps? Wacky was fine, but in Invasions I have feeling like this is actually better. I just like, you know, I was testing Wackies and came to the conclusion that Wacky page swaps are just inferior. They could be arguably better for duels, but for Invasions you kinda want to nuke people with that Artus. Oh yeah. Would he stop invading the same guy? They are gone. Not in the same spot anymore, I think. Overall, we cannot get invasion anymore for whatever reason.
Hey, you're finally awake.
Yeah, Georgie. How many cheaters today? Like only 2 squads, probably. Unfortunately, very hard to engage with cheaters nowadays. Like, cheaters actually like learned and they try to play in locations that just not allow them to practically fucking lose, yeah? They are evolving. Which is kind of unfortunate. Like, throughout the years, everyone was relying on the fact that cheaters are usually just fucking dumb as bricks. So they didn't really optimize locations pretty well, so they were getting bodied. But the further we are into the game, they are catching up, and one of cheater squads that we had today was in front of Gale for one. With elevator being pulled up, so it's not much you can do in a situation like this. All of them endure, so you couldn't like even like drop them into elevator. Cheaters are actually surprisingly intelligent. I read a study that showed how an adult cheater is intelligent as a 3-year-old human. Wow. They comparing them to humans? I have read a study that they compare them to like 10-year-old cats when it comes to the average intelligence. Cats have roll discipline and keep prior. Cheaters don't. Okay. Like... FromSoft did nail Dark Souls 2 PvP. Highly recommend going back. Dark Souls 2 PvP would be undoubtedly like the best PvP experience, if not for terrible netcode issues. Technical aspect of Dark Souls 2 is kind of ruining the game. But yeah, Dark Souls 2 meta is the why, like there is, I would say that the most to it. You good? You plan to do content covering Dustbloods? Of course. And I wonder if we are gonna actually, if we can even like do a content on Duskblood's network test. Because technically on the Duskblood's page it says that we cannot. Like covering Duskblood's through like the live streams and videos is actually prohibited. But if they are able to enforce it, or maybe that rule is there just to get rid of potential leaks that From Software wouldn't want, is another thing. Duskblood seems so PvP. Well, let's hope this is actually going to be a good game, yeah. Like, I mean, I really enjoyed Night Rain. I wouldn't be surprised if Duskblood is going to be kind of Night Rain-ish. It's just that you just put another players against each other into equation. But the way how it's probably gonna function is, like, you know, players gonna have to do some map objectives. That's going to be the meeting point for many players, yeah, and then we're gonna see. I like the idea of PvP only game. Well, Duskblood is not a PvP only game. Duskblood is actually PvE game as well. It's just that with a PvP at its core, yeah? So it might be like, we don't know shit about it, honestly. So like there is no point to really speculate that much, but it might be anything. It might be an extraction game. Or it might be something similar to Hunt Showdown in actual gameplay loop. Where you have, you can like, well, Hunt Showdown is technically extraction game as well, when I think about it. But yeah, it is highly possible that Duskblood is going to be actually extraction game. Yeah. Although, what doesn't really make sense to me when it comes like to Duskblood being potentially extraction game is the fact that you have heroes. Yeah. If Duskblood has a battle royale, I'm going to fucking lose it. I mean, battle royale games rely heavily on immense amount of players facing each other. And here you're gonna have up to 8 players per session. Which makes me believe that it's probably not going to be. Whoa! Good timing on the swap. The target swap, that is. If you had opportunity to meet Michael Zaki, what would you say to him? Doesn't fucking matter, bro doesn't speak English. And I don't speak Japanese. If I met him, I would ask him where is Kojima to translate for me. Dude, you don't want Kojima to translate anything you would ever say. Like, Kojima is the biggest fucking nutcase that you can possibly imagine. This guy is just fucking profoundly insane. It's a beautiful mind, but of insane person. Kojima strikes you as a game dev equivalent of Johnny Depp. What does that mean? Punya? Tak. Dobrze. Weird as fuck. Okay. I don't, you know, I don't really know much about celebrities like Johnny Depp or... What do you think of the new PvP ranked system? Good. I mean, like, it's good foundation. Like, more has to be done. Like, first of all, it has to be visually matched and not in some sloppy ass way. Holy shit! Okay, now I just realized where I invaded. There's something to know about celebrities. They are all literally the same. Oh, this is actually a very interesting thing. I have seen someone on our Discord, !Discord in chat, by the way, spoke of internet celebrities, like, you know, like Twitch streamers of a magnitude level, like, you know, XQC or like any other giant that literally has like a shit tons of people like watching them. Like, the question went like this: why the fuck all these people fucking suck at video games? And that's actually an interesting topic. Like, I mean, like, it's mostly, it goes like that, yeah? Usually, all these like celebrities, internet celebrities that became big because of streaming, yeah? Usually all these people, they were good at something. Like, they were exceptionally good at something in the past, yeah? Like, Asmongold was making, like, in-depth guides about World of Warcraft, how to, like, properly play, like, the level cap scenarios, like, you know, like, instances and so on, yeah? Like, the hardest instances for one. And, you know, like, nowadays, the guy is just reacting to some fucking slop, yeah? And also getting involved politically into some fucking, like, dumbass shit. But bro doesn't really put anything of the texture, anything of the meaning, like, into the world, yeah? But he used to. Like, it's just that a lot of big celebrities, like online celebrities, people that actually grew very popular through live streaming for one, yeah? They indeed used to be very good at something in the past, like XQC used to be like one of the best tank players in the world back in the days. But at some point, it's almost as if they just retired on doing the main thing and became so-called variety streamers. And out of that, like after becoming, it seems like after a popular figure becomes a variety streamer, like they just produce fucking worthless slop soon after. Which is understandable, yeah, because, like, you know, from the popular figures that didn't do that for one, yeah, you have like the guy called Shroud, yeah? Shroud used to be a Counter-Strike pro player. And after that, when PUBG released, he turned out to be insanely good at the game. He had like straight up talent for that shit and became like very good player at that game, participated in tourneys here and there, yeah? And like Shroud is example of content creator, a big ass content creator that put a lot of value into the world because through his content, because like he is actually good at something, and by looking at him playing the game, you can actually become better yourself, yeah? But yeah, honestly, this is actually true that, let's say like individuals like XQC, I don't know who else, like popular names. You have that Pokimane, yeah, or like people of this type. They are kind of waste of space, frankly. And just like, I kind of don't understand, honestly. So like from my perspective, I'm actually curious if there is someone in chat that watches this type of content creators, because I kind of don't understand why someone watches this type of content creators in the first place. Is that like just a vibe of a person, or what? Like, I have actually noticed that a lot of people that watch, for example, Souls content of the type like that I produce for one, yeah, or G produces, yeah? People of this type, people that watch content of this type, like this stuff like I do for one, doesn't seem to really like watch bigger streamers. So I guess like there is just a specific category of people that do watch a giga popular streamers, and this is like content for them. I just kind of would love to understand what's exactly engaging. I'm sorry, dude, but you are going to do that hole. Shit, look. My younger brother watches it because, oh, dude, that's something I didn't think of. Maybe, like, I kind of would love to see demographics of popular streamers, because they might have like been watched, like they can be watched just majorly like by kids and teenagers, and that would explain everything, because kids and teenagers just watch dumbest fucking shit imaginable. I haven't sat and watched through a K or XQC or speed stream, not once. Oh, Kai Senat is actually interesting individual too. Like, I kind of wonder, I actually never went deep into the lore of this individual. Like, he is absurdly popular, but what he was doing before he became like kind of variety streamer, because there must be something that actually caused people to start watching them, yeah? Kind of like also like what's actually like you mentioned Speed, yeah? That's another biggest streamer. Kind of wonder what is the origin. I think like Speed was initially just a lolcow, yeah? Like, the streamers only care for attention. Well, my dude, I don't know how to tell you that, but that's kind of our job. To actually get as much attention as possible. Like, you know, when I make a video on YouTube, it's within my small niche, but I always like try to make a video as good as possible in order to get like as many impressions as the video can get, yeah? And just that like a cap of my views are like, let's say 10,000 views per one video of the typical type, and maybe like 20, 30, 50,000 of a video that actually is not exactly for my audience, but supposed to go out of like my my audience circles. Whereas like a views cap for someone that, let's say, is making like, I don't know, IRL content is just much higher, yeah? It said TikTok and YouTube Shorts that bring more kids to their channels and streams. I guess the landscape of content, it kind of makes sense actually, yeah? Like, it's kind of a landscape of content changed, yeah? And I guess it's easier to become famous ever since like a TikTok format became a thing. Because you have entire culture of doom scrolling, yeah? If you're gonna manage to make a format that makes an individual to stop doom scrolling because of your video on TikTok, then you're already a big winner, yeah? Because like these type of videos, like shorts or TikToks, just make immense amount of views. They generate insane amount of they generate also like a big portions of audience. Like even in my case, yeah, like my shorts feed is generating nearly 1 million views every single month. My shorts feed, like from my regular videos, I make around 2,500. 2,000, Jesus. Around 25,000. Not 25, 250. Jesus, 250,000 views every single month, and I make around like 1 million views per month on my YouTube channel. So yeah, effectively, third, fourth of my views coming through shorts. Have you heard of this streamer named Nico? Yeah, I heard, and I have seen him on Kick. He was live, and he had like a 10,000 viewers, like concurrent viewers or something like that. Some insane number. And he was like, I don't know, sitting in some car. I also like remember the guy's name because of the drama with Moist Critical. Like Moist Critical is another case of individual that is just popular, but it like doesn't really bring anything. Like if you think about it, to the table, yeah. He's not a specialist at anything. Maybe he is a specialist at yapping, I guess, but I guess like the case of Moist Critical is celebrity, of course. Like the guy is literally recognizable just like that, yeah, by anyone that sits a lot on YouTube, which is a mainstream platform. That's interesting. So this guy is lagging like crazy. He's a light roller too. Do I just endure? Then I watch Celebrity. Penguinzo has a good on making people laugh. Okay, so like the guy is just entertainer, yeah? I guess it makes sense. Charlie is low-key better than 99% of other streamers though. Why Golden Parry? Easier to land. Not because of the frame data, but because of the hitbox. Yeah, green. G. But yeah, like, I guess this is actually true though, like back to the topic to like internet celebrities, yeah? Like, I guess this is just like this, yeah? Because, look, for one, here in chat, Gamer mentioned that Charlie, which is like moist critical, yeah? Like, it's better than practically every other streamer, he has like morals or whatever, but realistically, do you actually know that, yeah? Do you know that, or you just think that because guy just has a good PR? Like, I'm looking at basically celebrities, like internet celebrities, from the purely point of perspective of value they put out to the world, yeah? And for one, yeah, if you are, I don't know, a content creator, morals think means nothing when you just have the most safe opinions on planet Earth. It comes off as fake. I think every single time I have watched a Moist Critical video, like ever, it was kind of like, yeah, it's basically always opinion was going with the tide of what's currently the most popular take. Maybe the guy is just a person of this type, or maybe not. That's interesting that the guy went for the L2 again. It's certainly better than you steal. You kill Kevins and laugh at it. Frankly true. Come on. Go Alto. Turn and burn. Can do it. You know what? Now when I think about like this entire topic that I started, maybe it just doesn't fucking make sense, yeah? Like if you're gonna think about it, the way how people like start like and the way how they end when this comes like, you know, the general popularity of their like internet personas, so-called. It's always kind of random. Like either someone is in the trend or not. People like particular streamers and dislike others, mostly because rather of content that they produce rather than anything else, yeah. Like for one, a good example from the Souls games is for example Waifu, yeah? Like Waifu figured out the format with Rani being like pseudo person narrating videos, and that just worked. Like he basically created a channel puppet, and people love that gimmick. It's just like a gimmick that's supposed to gain traction and be interesting to watch. And it actually works perfectly well, yeah? I said it'd be dramatic, but most of these mainstream streamers don't seem to have a soul. Anything they say doesn't sound genuine at all. I mean, probably a burnout more than anything else, my dude. Like, think of it that way, yeah? Like, vast majority of very popular content creators doing that for years onwards, yeah? No matter what you do, if you do that like every single day onwards, and like I can tell you from the perspective of content creator myself, of course of way smaller magnitude, but the rule of thumb is still the same. When you're a content creator, you're basically it's basically as if you would be leading your own business. But you are all the time in gas. Like, you know, there is not a moment when you are actually not a content creator. You are actively content creator all the time. Because when you're a content creator, there is a community that you have to take care of, yeah? There is... you need to know what your viewers want, you need to understand them pretty well, and you have to make content to satisfy them, so at the end of the day, like, you basically live by what is happening in your community. Every single time, every single day. Of course, like, you know, like, it's easy to say that you could potentially just put down the phone and just not look at the comments, but... Is content creator entertainer? Depends. I guess kind of, you could say so. Depends what you understand by a word entertainer. Beautiful roly-poly gaming. I have some issue with Asmon, not like person, but like Godog's shit player. Elden Ring DLC and Doom TDA. Like, guy seems truly bad at gaming, and for me, gameplay is number one. I mean, like, this is understandable. You're actually watching this channel, yeah? So, like, you are more of a type of a person that actually appreciate gameplay enough to watch content creator like me. So, like, maybe that's the case, yeah? It's just a matter of what type of person you are, yeah? And maybe there is a huge amount of people on the internet that kind of looking for more of how do you call it? I forgot the word. When you have like parasocial relationship. Oh, that's the word I was looking for. Maybe there is like a huge amount of people that just look at someone that streams on Twitch, YouTube, or whatever, yeah, as a potential internet buddy. And if someone has a vibe of being a potential good internet friend, then people actually gonna watch such individual, as simple as that. Maybe that's how it works. Because yeah, you actually have a content creators that basically do not offer to you practically anything. From like perspective of any sort of the uniquenesses, yeah? You have content creators that are just like, let's say, a girl with bigger webcam plays video game. Like, not in any special way. Not speedrunning it, not being good at it. Just plays video game. Yeah, or like, it's just brought a girl as an example. It doesn't matter. Some dude like doing exactly the same, yeah? Lots of people use streamers as pretend friends. That's interesting. Yo, nerd. Cleavage buys houses? Nah. Like, the amount of... the ratio of female to male popular streamers is unforgiving. It's actually... It's really... Like, female streamers are actually an absolute minority. You cleavage by houses. Why are we still in this dirty cramped rental? Because I have quite a cleavage. You do, darling. You do. That's probably just artifact of streaming being associated with gaming, which remains male-dominated. It's not male-dominated, but Twitch is male-dominated because things that are popular on Twitch are not exactly games that women tends to play that much, yeah? Like, you have games where you have, like, more women playing them than men. It also seems like mobile gaming is absurdly popular among women, stats-wise, from that what I have seen earlier. Wait, people watch female streamer to Goon, why not cam girl? Well, they are kind of cam girls. Like, you literally had a situation in the past where cam girls used to initially stream on, like, plus 18 type of websites, and after that they moved on to Twitch. Because at some point it just became popular. There was, like, a moment like that where cam girl-like content was popular on Twitch. It was, like, 2017 or something. It was at the time when bathtubs became kind of like a Twitch meta. There was a trend to sit in the bathtub and actually like stream from the bathtub. Twitch even made a specific category. It was such a big trend, Twitch made a specific category for that. Sweet Anita has Tourette's with verbal tics, not to sound like a dickhead, but that instantly makes her more interesting, plus doesn't need to show any cleavage. She's blessed in that department. I know Sweet Anita, actually. I remember that individual. Haven't heard about her in ages. Darling, yes. It's 2 AM. Roger that. Last invasion. Type Steelovsky if you type him on Google. The most asked thing is Steelovsky face. So are you guys, Gunnar? That's completely... I don't think so, but that's kind of understandable. That will be the most popular phrase. I mean, I think, I'm pretty sure if you would type in Steelovsky on Google right now, then the most popular phrase would be either like Steelovsky girlfriend or Steelovsky face, yeah. Some IRL related shit. I am pretty certain. But yeah, it's a matter of being somewhat popular streamer within a niche and just not using a webcam. Both our faces are all over Discord, yeah, but they are not actually indexed on Google. I am pretty sure. Insane amount of damage. What the fuck is going on with our latency that wasn't the backstop? How much money would you make Steelovsky go to max level? Are you trying to ask me how much you would need to give me in order so I would go max level? Or you just straight up asking me how much money I would make if I would be playing on max level? You don't know the reason, but you like unhinged streamers. Maybe you're an unhinged individual yourself, my god. Gravitating to people of your kind. That's right, Gunter. Where was the max last time you did max level? Ages ago, Green. I lost my save. I accidentally overwritten my max level save, and I try to get it back. Like maybe it's somewhere on my PC, but yeah. My progress is gone out of leveling up through PvP only. So yeah. Play Mistfall? We're gonna see. Alright. Anyway, gamers, much love to you all. I will see you later. I'm probably gonna try Mistfall tomorrow. Maybe actually it's not a bad idea to give it a shot. Alright. Alright, see you later. Have a good one. Bye and eat.